Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. Just about set and towing the slab, Corbin Burnes. What's the word on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. If he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And here it comes. John Birdie leading things off and takes the strike.
First 7-0-7.
0-1 now.
Oh, that's low.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Elbow.
Kicks and fires. On the ground. To first. One up, one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Anthony Volpe in the box now. No balls and a strike. The part about Burnes' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. The shortstop takes the ball, but you go back and look at Corbin Burnes in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Juan Soto. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. On the ground, right side. They get the out on Soto.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. The main adjustment that Corbin Burnes made was that he got rid of his 4-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch, and now today he is a cutter sinker guy, and the 4-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. There comes an 0-2 to Judge. Just missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. stays alive.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now 1-0. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back now at Forbes Field, and on the hill today, Carlos Rodon.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
And the batter now, Jorge Mateo.
For the Orioles, the second baseman,
The lefty fires. Right through there for a strike. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Missed with a changeup, and 1-1. Bunting for a hit, and it goes just foul. The pitch. And another ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Upstairs. And there's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Now here is Jordan Westburg. Rodon fires. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Tying run and scoring position here in Game 1 of the ALDS. Runner on the go again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
batting third, the shortstop.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. In to score is the runner from third. It's 1-1. Round second, digging for third. And he's got an RBI triple.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One down. Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
One away with a runner at third here in game one. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Rodon sets and deals. Right through there for a strike. That misses the zone, and now 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
3-2 now. On the ground to third. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that right out.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. That's a slider for a strike. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Trevino collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Orioles 2 and the Yankees 1. Back here at Ford Field, all set for the start of the inning. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. Pitch is in there, and it's 2-1.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
That one ripped. That's back there. And that one is out of here. He'll touch them all. It's 2-2.
They put a good swing on it, but the box score might want to credit the win for that home run. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch, and right there clearly didn't see what was coming.
Here's Jose Trevino. Here's a strike. Burns has worked along with mental skills coach Brian Kane since September of 2019. And as well, he reads Harvey Dorfman's The Mental ABCs of Pitching. He reads at least a chapter on days that he starts. Now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Next pitch is outside. In the air, right side. What a play in right field. And there's 2 down.
The first baseman, Anthony.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2007. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Righty to the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the 2nd. Two outs. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you've got to get a pitch that you can handle.
On the ground to the left. In plenty of time to first, and that is that. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. 2-2 game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, Ryan.
You know, it didn't take Mountcastle long to make a splash at the major league level. In 2021, he became the first rookie to lead the Orioles in home runs since Kurt Blefary in 1965.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
And now the lefty. That one off the mark. All 3. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him swinging.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Eloy Jimenez now. Fastball for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Judge is under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting in, the third baseman.
And here is Ramon Urias. Just missed. Pitches in the dirt. Ball 2. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So 2 down. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Nope.
Just missed. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gets to it on to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo now. And a good eye there. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. A little bit high. 3-0. Jordan Westburg waits on deck. And the pitch. That one's in there. And the count is 3-1. Urias at second. Mullins at first. 2 out of the inning. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now at Forbes Field. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
The pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. It's 3-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
John Birdie at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
The real threats are coming up. Already giving up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the home run.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the batter now, Anthony Volpe. He's already homered in this game. And that's downstairs and outside. One out, base is empty. Here's a 1-1. Out to short. Tosses across to first. Got the out.
Now back to right field. Juan Soto.
2 outs, base is empty. Juan Soto stepping in now for the Yankees. That catches the outside corner. It's 0-1. And ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two outs. And that one's a little bit low. And the count is filled up. Aaron Judge waiting to hit for the Yankees. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins in pursuit. Nabs it. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. And we're back.
Leading
now
off
it's the
for
DH,
the Orioles,
Jordan
the
Westburg.
designated hitter, Jordan Westburg.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. A little out front there as he swings through it.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And there's a ball.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-1. In the air, right field. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
So digging in, Gunnar Henderson. He tripled and scored his first time. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up. making his way through the minor leagues and quickly at this level an impact player.
One down, base is empty. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. On the ground, out to short. Throws to first in time.
The batter, the right fielder, Anthony.
And now the right fielder, Anthony Santander. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And he grounds one back up the middle. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing here this half. On to the 4th now in game number 1. Yankees 3 and the Orioles 2. Back here at Forbes Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Aaron Judge. Burns back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Well, in terms of hitting rocket home runs, Judge is near the top of that list. Only Giancarlo Stanton has hit more with greater exit velocity than Judge. Look out, though. Shohei is quickly climbing those charts.
And there's one down. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Hard hit right side. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, second base, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Here comes a pitch. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. So the Yanks go in order, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Game 1 of the division series. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. The line of the pitch. And a foul ball. On the ground to first. Rizzo takes it to the bag, and a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 6,
Ryan Mountcastle digs in now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Line drive. Verdugo makes the grab for the 2nd out.
The batter, the left fielder.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air, right field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Makes the turn and heads for second. Around second now as they still don't have it. And this is going to be a two-out triple.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Man in scoring position with two away. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. And that one fouled off. Two outs. And a curve is down and in. Down fly ball to right center. Judge sizes this one up, makes the play, and it's out number 3. So they pick up a two-out triple but can't bring them home. On to the top of the 5th we go. Yankees 3 and the Orioles 2. New inning getting started, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Trevino. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. Santander makes the play, and there's one down. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Grounded out his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. There's a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Alex Verdugo, the next to hit. Verdugo measures 6 feet even, 210 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2014. Mountcastle. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Yankees, but they're up 3-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
This guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish. On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Lifted in the air, right center field. And there's one away.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. Misses outside. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Ball 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. That one the other way. And foul ball. The Yankees leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Up the middle. And that one handled. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
And next is the designated hitter, Jordan Westberg. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Runner at second here, one gone. Out to short, Volpe. And there's two away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. 1 for 2 in the game. He tripled and scored in the first. And that one fouled off.
The beauty of his skill set as a pitcher is the breaking his stuff doesn't go away when he's tired. I mean, his pitches always seem to have life. Just doesn't matter if it's early or late. He doesn't make it easy for the batter.
Mateo stands at second with 2 gone. Here's a 1-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And down on strikes he goes. That ends the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Top 6. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, John Birdie.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The bat, number 11.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here. He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Burns with a move to first. Birdie gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And it's even up. Wouldn't chase that time.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a...
To second, there's one. On a Mount Castle. It's a double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done. Juan
Soto now. That's in there. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. And another ball. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Two outs. In the air, out towards right center. Mullins hauls it in to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4-5-6 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Orioles 2. Bottom of the inning, and now it's going to be Anthony Santander.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. That shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tommy Kahnle up and loosening in the pen. Marinaccio also getting ready. And the pitch. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike. And the count 1-2. The pitch.
That's a good.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Volpe throws it to first in time. One away, bottom of the sixth.
The catcher, number 35, Adley.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right back to him on the mound. And a couple of quick outs.
Now back, first baseman, Ryan.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Into the outfield, base hit. So Eloy Jimenez now gets a chance with two gone.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And next for the Orioles, Eloy Jimenez. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Mountcastle around third. He'll score and tie. It's 3-all.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Carlos Rodon is done in this one, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Ian Hamilton gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Number 71, Ian Hamilton.
Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. Jet swing. Now he looked down to first. No, he held up. Jimenez at second with 2 down. Fall off foul. Kicks and deals. Here's a rocket out to left. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Back now at Ford's Field, and now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Judge rips that one, and that gets down into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. That's it for Corbin Burnes. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Jacob Webb.
Jacob Webb.
Go-ahead run on base. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Ball one there.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Man at second. And fouled off. At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
This ball's chopped on the ground. And he handles it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And next for New York, Jose Trevino. And a foul ball left side. Two outs. Line drive, base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 4-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs, runner on first. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground, right side, and it's through for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just one of those seeing-high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Not even close there. And that is ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Here in the late stages of game 1. And a base hit on the line. Throw in holds the lead runner at 3rd. So it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Birdie in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The bases are full for the New York Yankees. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now a long throw home. Save. It's a 3-run game. 6-3.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up without
Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. You're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 1 for 3. And a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Yankees up by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. The shortstop takes the ball. And a pitch. Caught him looking for the K. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Yankees 6 and the Orioles 3. And we're back. Digging in, Cedric Mullins. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And here it comes. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
You know, these Orioles, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Left-hand batter waits. That one down the line. A dive. Nice stop. And they get the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
So the lineup flips over. Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's in the dirt. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And now the DH, Jordan Westburg. First offering, and it just misses. Mateo, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Hamilton throws over, but it's wide of the bag and gets away. And he deals.
Outside, that's a ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Righty delivers. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Man at first, 1 away. Roll to short. Could be 2. Feeds to second. Out there. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We look ahead to inning number 8. Yankees 6 and the Orioles 3. Back here at Forbes Field, we go to the 8th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Juan Soto. Here comes a pitch. Dominguez goes 6'1", 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 1-0. That one pushed foul. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Just missed. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
It's Aaron Judge now. That's down and in.
Count 1-0.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 8-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Cionel Perez.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Here's Stanton now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Inside just missed. That one hit the knees for a strike. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And there's a strike to Giancarlo Stanton. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Pitch misses, and the count's full. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Line drive, balls it in, and there's 1 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And first offering is fouled off. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
2 down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, right field. Santander settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. It's now 8-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. And now Gunnar Henderson. The pitch.
The home team is hoping to find a way to rally, Boog, but the odds aren't in their favor. Safe to say game 1 isn't going the way they want it.
Right-hander kick steals. Strike 1.
1-1.
Right-handed reliever. That one missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tommy Canley getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Marinaccio getting loose as well. A dive, he's got it. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Anthony Santander. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The Yanks leading by 5 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's outside. Bouncer to second. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 35, Adley.
2 outs, base is empty. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Righty to the plate. Popped in the air. Left field. Verdugo brings it in, and that's the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Danny Coulombe.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Anthony Rizzo now at the plate as the lefty gets to work. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Felix Bautista preparing to come on if needed. Kremer getting cranked up as well. And that skips in the dirt.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Struck him out, and a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And up next for New York, Alex Verdugo. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Birdie stands in now and watches strike one. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Kicks and deals. Inside, almost got him. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two outs. Way high. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. To third. And it gets by him. And that extends the inning.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. There's a strike. Birdie, the runner at first with two gone. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Step off throw to first. Birdie back in standing. Fights it off. You'll see another. The 0-2. The other way. And that's a base hit. Birdie rounds second on his way to third. And that'll put runners at the corners with two away.
Two consecutive base hits for this team. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now it's Juan Soto. Colon checks over to first, and he's back. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Runners on first and third, two away here at the top of the ninth. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Got him. Getting over on the strikeout. Two left on. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Yankees 8 and the Orioles 3. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Tommy Kahnle.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, Ryan
The pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
He's 2 outs away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Eloy Jimenez. And there's the strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the last half of inning number 9. And it's fouled away.
No, foul ball.
And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
A swing and a soft liner. Fair ball.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. That's one of those things where, as a hitter, you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you, no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late. And he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly.
So, man aboard. And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias.
0-1.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider,
0-1, no strike.
down and away. The Yankees leading by 5. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. Outside corner, there's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Kicks and fires. Set down on strikes. And they're down to their last out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And first offering is fouled off. Jimenez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a foul ball. Canley is just 1 strike away. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Liner, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so much.
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Ron Marinaccio.
Number 97, Ron Marinaccio.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jorge Mateo. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. And a count 1-1. Left field, way back there. And what a play. Ball game.
What an exciting exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
(8-3) the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 8 runs on 13 hits. 1 error, they left 4 runners on base. For the Orioles, 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors, they left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 25 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got game 1 of the National League Division Series. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game 1, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the pitch. Tommy Pham leading things off and takes a strike. And the righty deals. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to it.
And swinging. And 1 gone.
First pitch out of the game for Ohtani, and we all know Shohei brings a lot of talent to the field on both sides of the ball, but that splitter is perhaps his biggest weapon on the mound. It's nasty when it's right. He gets a lot of swings and misses with that pitch.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ohtani, a former MVP, he throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. The pitch. And that one missing low.
2-0.
And that's a little bit high. And now 3-0. 1 out, base is empty. There's a strike, and it's 3-1. Fastball for a strike.
3-2.
In the air, foul off first. Freeman drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Two down, nobody on. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That misses, and the count 1-2.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Redbirds down quietly. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Welcome back to Comiskey Park. Our starter in this one, Miles Michaelis.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And he takes a strike. In there at the knees, and the count is 0-2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher, because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
That to right. Sizing this one up. Squeezes it, and there's one away. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Found back our way, and that's out of play. And that's outside, and it's 1-2. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Mookie Betts, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two outs, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And gone! He sends it out of here. The Dodgers strike first. It's 1-0.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
2 outs, nobody on. And now, Shohei Ohtani. That's outside, and that's ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 2-0. Michaelis maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
2 outs. And that's outside. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a...
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Top of the second. Here's Nolan Gorman.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
These fans have to feel good right about now. This series not going to be easy, but they have the lead at home in game 1. That brings the anxiety down a few notches.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Just off the outside corner. And the count 1-2. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. And he deals. That's a little bit low.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Lars Nootbaar in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. Little chopper rolls foul. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
The Redbirds trailing by a run here in Game 1 of the NLDS. And a strike in there. Goes down looking.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Stepping in, Alec Burleson. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Burleson, in his second season, 25 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
You know, Bruce, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH to
makes a sliding stop, throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They trail here 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the veteran third baseman, Max Muncy. Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. Michaelis back to work. And that one hammered. That's back there. Gone! That should put a jolt into this home crowd. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow through to drive it out of here.
Will Smith in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Win. Tosses to first, and they get the out on Smith.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. In there for strike one. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in game one. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. The wind to kick the pitch. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Swings here and blasts one left field. Back there. And it hits the top of the wall. Around second now. Going for three. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Here's Jason Hayward. Pitch misses. 1-0. Hernandez stands at third with one gone in the inning. And another ball
2-0.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. And that's ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One away, runners at first and third. Tommy Edman at the plate. That one misses. That's 5 straight. The Dodgers trying to break this one open. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. And a good eye there. And they're all loaded up.
The first baseman, number 5.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Golden opportunity right here. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Now one to the right.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Can't field it cleanly. Recovers in time to get the force. And on the out, a run scores. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Fastball for a strike.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Gorman gathers and throws to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We played 2 full. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And ball 1.
1-1.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the
1
plate.
ball, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. And down on strikes. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's Nolan Arenado. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. The Dodgers leading by 3. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Popped up right side. Freeman should have this one. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Brendan Donovan. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. And downstairs.
3-0.
In for a strike. 3-1. And here it comes. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Tommy Pham. Went down on strikes his first time through. Misses inside. And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. Bats up with it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. So first and second with 2 outs. Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Donovan over at second. Pham on at first with 2 down. Foul ball there. Ohtani, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. That one in there across the letters.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
This one in the air right field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Mookie Betts now.
Not a surprise he's off to a good start in this one, given he enjoys playing so much at home. Let's see if he can make it 2 for 2.
Fastball for a strike. And a base hit into right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Grounded out his first time up. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And delivers outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
And Betts dives back. Max Muncy at the dish. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Newbar, drop step going back. And it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
The batter now will be Will Smith. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And misses inside. Into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Out of the pen, Zach Thompson.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And that one is in for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one the other way. Throws to first in time. Out number 2, and another run comes in. And now Jason Hayward walked his first time.
Hayward.
And that one pulled foul. Two down, nobody on. Here's a chopper to short. Zips it across, and that will end the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. On to the 4th now in game number 1. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Cardinals nothing. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Wilson Contreras. Ohtani back to work. Ball 1 there.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come 1 at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
The 2-1. On the ground to short. Betts whips it to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Now up the Cardinals number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. in there, and it's 0-1. And there's a ball.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Lars.
Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Struck out looking his first time. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's too high. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two outs. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Edman makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. And midway in the 4th, it's the Dodgers 6 and the Cardinals nothing. Game 1 of the division series. And here comes Tommy Edman. And a pitch. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Waste no time there. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The Dodgers up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That misses off the outside edge. And there's a hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
The batter, the second baseman, Rosario.
So up next, Ahmed Rosario. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Edman, the lead runner out at second. Freeman at first with no outs.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now
Here's Mookie to hit. He's already homered in this game. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
2 on, 1 out. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Hard base now. Here comes Edman around third. He'll score easily, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
He was all over that one. At the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So first and second with one man gone. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Ball 1, no strikes.
So back in 2023, Shohei hit a home run, stole a base, and had a scoreless pitching outing in the same game. You'll never guess the last person to do it.
Pablo Sandoval.
Oh, you're good.
I feel like I've heard that one before. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Muncy to hit. That clips the zone. Strike 1.
0-1.
On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. They get the out on Muncy. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We played 4. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Cardinals nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Now at the plate, Alec Burleson.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Then there's 1 down.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Struck out swinging his first time. Goldie goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is downstairs. At the belt and fires. And that one cutting but missing down low. Fastball for a strike. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boom, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Arenado stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The 0-1. There's a strike. Goldie, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Donovan in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Close, but called a ball. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. The Cards lead one. Not going their way. It's 7-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And up to the plate is Will Smith. The pitch. Pulls that one foul.
You know, these Dodgers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one drilled left field. Hit the extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
And now, Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2. In there at the knees. Kicks and deals. And ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Up the middle. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now the right fielder, Jason.
And now the right fielder, Jason Hayward. He's 0 for 1.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Just missed. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
One away with a runner at third. Last half of inning number 5. Swings and misses. 2 away. Tommy Edman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Tommy Edman.
Just missed. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. He pulls into second. A run comes in on the play.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, they're starting with this already. Back to the top of the lineup. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That clips a corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Man on second, 2 down. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We're through 5. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Cardinals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Pham.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
The batter, the shortstop,
Next to hit, Mason Wynn.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flattening out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
That one finds the corner.
Oh,
Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
the catch, number 40.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Man at first, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Back-to-back singles, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals.
Ball.
First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits.
Hey.
And that's in there at the knees.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Win the lead runner at second. Contreras over at first with 1 away. That one lifted to left. Hernandez pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar.
Lars Nootbaar.
And that one fouled off. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's the 3rd out. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. That one missed. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. JoJo Romero getting ready to go. Number 64 warming up as well. And a pitch.
Hey. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Liner snagged at first.
Now the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie now. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Out number 2.
Now the designated hitter, Shohei.
2 outs, base is empty. Shohei Ohtani steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball. Up and in, and that's ball 3. Big stack center field. Took the extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Muncy, and the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. Man at second. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So the Dodgers leave one as it remains an 8-0 game. Back here at Comiskey Park, we go to the top of the 7th at the plate. Alec Burleson. And the pitch. That's outside, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Cardinals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Bounced up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So man aboard, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Righty delivers on the corner for a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
The Dodgers up big in this one here in the late stages of game 1. And downstairs.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And a swing and a miss. And one away. Man at first. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And a foul ball. The Cardinals with a lot of ground to make up here in the top half of inning number 7. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The punch out there. And now 2 gone.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Donovan up for the third time and takes ball one. Next pitch is outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Burleson off of first with 2 away. And he grounds one back up the middle. He gets there with the slide. And that's a great play for the out. So one left for the Cardinals, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 64.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Will Smith getting ready to hit. First-round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Here comes a pitch. Late on that fastball.
0-1's the count.
Outside. And the count even 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now all even up. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball fly high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Hernandez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. There's a strike.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. On the ground, right side. Over to Goldie. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder,
Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fastball for a strike. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here as the lead holds at 8-0. We're at the top of the 8th. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Pham.
Now, Boog, it's going to be a long series, but you can't ask for a better start for this home side. Their bullpen's getting rest at the right time, and they've got the lead. Performances like this can help you win a few games, not just one.
Edman makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Mason.
And up next for St. Louis, Mason Wynn, 1 for 3. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Jose Hernandez looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia also throwing. The Dodgers up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 8th. Fly ball down the line, and it drops in.
The catcher, number 40,
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And there's a ball. Win at first, one gone. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Man at first, one away.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. On the ground to second, might be 2. They get the tag on him, and it's a double play to end the inning. 8 innings, 8 zeros as the shutout continues here. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Cardinals nothing. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
The center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And a pitch. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Ball 1 there. Popped up. Wynn has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Freddie Freeman.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 1 down, base is empty. To the right side, and that one handled, and Freeman is retired.
Now that second baseman, Ahmed
Now the number 2 hitter, Ahmed Rosario. And that's outside. 1-0.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Kicks and fires. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now it's Mookie Betts. He's already homered here in this one. Throw over to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Fastball for a strike.
The 2-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with 2 out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
2 outs. Strike 2.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
turns and fires to Betts. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Alex Vesia.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And a pitch. Gorman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Got it by him for the K. He's 2 outs away. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. There's a strike, 95 of that one. And now it's even up. Just missed. A little bit high. And the count is 3-1. And a swing and a miss.
We got a full count.
In the air, left field. And it stays fair.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And now here is Alec Burleson.
0-1's the count.
And here it comes. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-1. Nootbaar over at first with 1 away. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that should be extra bases. Around third. The relay. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. A strikeout and a walk. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. One run across in the frame so far here in the top of the ninth. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One, two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Into center. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. It's 8-2.
Now batting, first baseman, Nolan.
Joe Kelly into the game.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Arenado.
This crowd doesn't sound as confident as they were a few minutes ago, Boo. Went from feeling pretty good to hoping they can just escape with a win.
On the ground, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
It's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
The final here. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers.
Live from Rupert Stadium in Newark, New Jersey, the show presents the National League Division Series. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love.
So just about set now. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boo. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And he deals. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Over near the wall. He's got it. And there's one down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So You know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Out to short. Sends it across the first. They get the out on Acuna. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back now at Rupert Stadium. And starting this one, Chris Sale.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Bottom of the first. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Trey Turner.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
That's hard hit on the line. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
This is Bryson Stott.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Snap throw to first. Turner back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And the 1-0. Fouled off left side.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one fouled off. Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. And now the lefty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Sale ready. And another ball. Turner gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's one down.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Here's Harper now. Just off the inside edge. Sale, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The lefty, the 1-0. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Turner runs. It's a pitch out. Well, there. Safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Now this is in the air down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Sale, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Sale delivers. On a line base hit. Flying around third is Turner. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Swings through that one for strike one.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
One run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of the NLDS. That's outside. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
And now it's Alec Bohm. On the ground to third. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. And that keeps the inning alive.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out. You think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
So 2 on with 2 away. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Right through there for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit. Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the catch, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Welcome back to Rupert Stadium. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Wheeler back to work. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Rojas makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Matt Olson.
These fans have to feel good right about now. This series not going to be easy, but they have the lead at home in game 1. That brings the anxiety down a few notches.
And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. And that's outside. Now 2-0.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was Facing Pedro Martinez, game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland, and man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. The Braves down by a run here in game 1. Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to first. And Olsen is set down.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Here's Austin Riley. Riley, an all-star a season ago, batting 6th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2015. And there's a strike.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Found back our way, and that's out of play. The Phils up by a run here at the top of the second. Just missing there. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. And the Braves go down quietly. And it remains 1-0. And we're back. Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
As the lefty gets to work. That one at 95 missed up top. And that is ball 1. And another ball. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish, calling the balls and strikes. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever.
And here's Sosa to the plate. That's in for a strike. Castellanos aboard here at first with nobody out. Hit on the ground to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe. So digging in, Johan Rojas. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. That one hit to right. Acuna has it sized up. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1-1. Here's Turner now. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. On the ground. Base hit and a run in to score.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
It's 0-1.
Swings through that one.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
One and two now. Sale. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now here is Harper.
That missed. That's
First offering, and it just misses. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. That's to third, and it's through for a hit. Headed for the plate. He scores. It's 3-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So 2 down, and now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Kyle Schwarber. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Two outs.
No, that's down. Ball.
Right through there for a strike. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Right side. Acuna there. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We played 2 full. It's the Phillies 3 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. The right-hander back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Foul ball there.
Albies is playing on the road, so you know that means he's been FaceTiming with his pet fish. This guy owns a few home aquariums, and it's no secret he likes talking to his fish when he's away. In fact, Albies had cameras installed so he can check on the fish anytime he wants. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Sean Murphy. First pitch, not close. Albies gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering upstairs. Kicks and deals. And another ball. That one finds the corner. And now 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The Phillies leading by 3. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's David Fletcher. Wheeler with a throw over, and he's back in there. And first offering is fouled off. Man at first, one away. And that one's a little bit low. And the count even 1-1. The other way, and that's just foul. At the belt and fires. And that's a little bit high. And it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses there. And that's ball 3. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up.
Up next for Atlanta.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And that's a foul ball. And
that's
ball 1.
1-1.
That's a base hit. Run scores. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. Save.
A couple of singles back to back. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One down. Now in for the Braves, Jared Kelnick. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. Swing and a ball popped up. Boom. Moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Grounded out to short in his first trip.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
And a swing and a miss there.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Hits the fence. Relay throw to second. Not in time. He's safe. They pick up a run, and now it's a one-run game.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the two-bagger. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So now here's the DH, Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. That one close, ruled a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Righty delivers.
No, that's out.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Up the middle. Stop over first in time. They limit the damage here. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 3 and the Braves 2. Bottom of the inning and digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm.
Third baseman, Alec Bohm.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
That's the ball.
That one outside, ball 1.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And forget it. He hammers one out to right. And they tack one on the board. It's 4-2.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
JT Realmuto steps in. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the 3rd. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Rip to right, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So man aboard. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. The walk and a run scored his first time. And a good eye there. Realmuto gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that one wrapped foul. Real Muto runs. They pitch out. For the second, he's safe.
Well, I'm sure they're pretty frustrated. They guessed right on the pitch out. The throw was okay, but they still couldn't cut him down. Aside from a bad jump, they stood no chance at catching him right there.
The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second. He is safe.
Now that's the designated hitter,
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. Reached on an infield single his first time. Ripped to first, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Now here is Johan Rojas. Flied to right his first time. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
The pitch. Oh, he hit him.
That got him.
And that got him pretty flush.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Turner up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. Two on, 2 outs. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Movement in the bullpen. Jimmy Herget getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Two outs. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Bryson Stott to bat next. To the right side. Olsen steps on the bag, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 4-2. Game 1 of the division series. And here's the first baseman, Matt Olson. A wind of the pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He's a pull hitter, and that's about as much as you can pull one and keep it fair. So no surprise right there. Nothing the shifted defense can do about it, though.
Now, Austin Riley struck out looking at his first at bat. That misses. 1-0.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one drifts inside.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That catches the corner. 2-1. Fastball for a strike. Olsen aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Boom. Drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter number 1, second baseman,
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike. The Braves down by a pair. Top half of inning number 4. And another ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the pitch. Tapped softly to the right side. Over to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Yeah, he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Murphy, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And a foul ball. Wheeler with a throw over. Albies gets back easily.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
Got him swinging. Braves strand 1. They trail it here 4-2. Bottom of the 4th, and stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hit softly on the ground to third. Throw on to Olsen, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Good late life on that inside fastball, ran in on the hands and got that weak contact, little slow grounder to get the out.
Here's Bryce Harper. That clips the corner. 1 out, base is empty. And that one is lifted in the air. Harris racing after it. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch misses. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Phillies down in order as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back now at Rupert Stadium. New inning getting started. So now to the plate for Atlanta, David Fletcher. Wheeler back to work. This to third. And it goes just foul.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
The wind of the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pretty good spot. Hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
And the batter now, Michael Harris. This one high in the air to left center. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the left-hander, Jared Kelenic.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Kelenic, 24 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Ball one low. Fletcher leads off first with one away. And another ball. That one misses. And now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's Acuna now. 1 for 2. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Ball 1, no strikes.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And there's the strike. Two on, 1 out.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
One and 2 now on Acuna. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's going to be Marcell Ozuna. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. The Braves trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. In there at the knees, and it's it's 0-2.
Well, this guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Way high with that one. And it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back to Rupert Stadium. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm. The wind of the pitch. That one inside, and it's 1-0. And Sale deals. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
That miss, that's the ball.
Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now it is JT Realmuto, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
One down, base is empty.
No, ball. 1-1.
Down the line. And that drops foul. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2-2.
On the ground, right side. Olsen takes it himself. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. Ripped on a line. And Acuna able to make the grab. And Castellanos is out. And that is that. Down quickly go the Phillies. But they still lead this one 4-2. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Matt Olson. Wheeler back to work. One of the things that helped Olsen in 2023, a stance adjustment, and that as well kept him more balanced for less swing and miss. And another ball.
2-0.
Swing and a miss.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. That one felt good. It's 4-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And here is Austin Riley. In the air, right side. Castellanos settles underneath it, drops into the glove, and there's one away.
The batter is second baseman.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. And he hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball. And the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. The Phils leading by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he held up. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
One down, base is empty. That one ripped, and it's into the gap.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Man at first with one gone. Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
No ball, one strike.
Wheeler with a throw over.
No,
Albies dives back in. Next pitch is downstairs. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Orion Kerkering getting loose out there. Estevez also getting ready. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
David Fletcher digs in now. There's a strike. Righty to the plate. A little out front there as he swings through.
1-2.
Struck him out. So the Braves get one back on the solo. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Pierce Johnson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Digging in, Edmundo Sosa.
The designated hitter.
And a pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Off the
Ball,
mark
that's
there.
up.
2-1. And the
Ball,
slider
that's
just misses. Out towards right center field. Albies makes his way towards it. Can't get there. It gets down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Johan Rojas stands in for the Phillies. Popped up. And a foul ball.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might...
Olsen over to Fletcher. And he'll keep it for just the one.
the batter, the shortstop,
So the batting order turns over. And the batter now, Trey Turner. Pickoff throw. And he's back in safely. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
0-1.
That one
1-1.
almost got him. One-run game, one out, one on. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner for
That's the ball.
first. Ball outside. Safe and second with a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Pierce Johnson fires. And a foul ball. Man at second. On the ground right side. Albies slings to first. Turner is out.
now that second baseman, Bryson.
Bryson stopped the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fought off foul.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it,
No ball.
they make moves on the base paths.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Murphy makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the 7th here in game 1. It's the Phillies 4 and the Braves 3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Alvarado.
These are the
Now,
spots where relievers really make a name for
Number
themselves,
46.
late and
Jose.
close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. 1 for 3. And a pitch. And fouled off.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
That's the ball.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
And a pitch. That one just misses.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Schwarber fires it in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the left fielder, Jared Kellner. Down the middle for a strike. 1-1. So the tying run at second. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the tying run at second, here are the late stages of game one. Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. Runner edges away at second. Fouled off. He was late. Got it. 2 out.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. That one missed. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That misses, and a count 2-1. This one popped up. Harper has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Atlanta. Score holds at 4-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Dylan Lee.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 out now.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and That's pretty impressive, given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Chavez getting cranked up as well. Bases empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And now 2-2.
2-2.
And this is inside. One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. He goes down looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Alec Bohm. He's already homered in this game. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. And it remains a 4-3 game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jeff Hoffman.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The pitch. That one not close. Ball 1. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Strong. The closer is getting loose. Banks warming up as well. And here it comes. That one misses, and it's 2-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Outside.
Wouldn't chase that time. Austin Riley waiting for a turn at the plate. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a 4-pitch walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Whit Merrifield. No outs, runner at first. Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Right-handed reliever. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
2-0.
Kicks and deals.
Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Ozzie Albies on deck for Atlanta. On the outside corner, they're down 3 in a row. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside. And as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now it's going to be Ozzie Albies, known for his late inning heroics. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Headed down the line. And a foul ball. Hoffman checks on first. Merrifield back in standing. The pitch. Runner takes off. Up the middle. Goes to second. Safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Murphy, the next to hit, takes outside. And a count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
So the tying run at second. And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the game, Whit Merrifield. He takes over as the new first baseman. New pitcher for the Braves, Jesse Chavez.
Number 60, Jesse Chavez.
Well, one-run game. JT Real Muto now at the plate.
JT Real Muto.
The pitch. Chavez in his 14th season, 40 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. The Braves bullpen has some activity. A.J. Minter getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. At the belt and fires. Up the middle, Albies. The throw to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Played that perfectly and got the throw off across his body as well as anybody could have. Any slower, and that was probably a hit.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Just off the outside edge.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Now it's the DH, Edmundo Sosa. Softly hit back behind third. And that's just foul. And the 0-1. Liner, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Johan Rojas stands in for the Phillies. And right back to the mound. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're on to the 9th in game 1. It's the Phillies 4 and the Braves 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Matt Strong.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Well, 1-run game. David Fletcher getting ready to hit. And the pitch. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1. Just missed.
That's the ball.
The pitch. That's to third. Boom. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So the lineup flips over. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Inside, just missed. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
So they're down to their final out. Now the number 2 hitter, Jared Kellner. And the slider just misses. And now the lefty. Short hop liner, handled it short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Phillies take the series opener here at home.
It's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 runners on base. For Atlanta, 3 runs on 9 hits. 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. The winning pitcher is Zach Wheeler. The loss goes to Chris Sale. Time of the ball game, 3 hours exactly. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
from Greenleaf Field in Pittsburgh. Game 1 of the American League Division Series. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Minnesota Twins. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture Game 1, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. Starting on the mound in this one, Joe Ryan.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
The wind and the pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and the series is underway.
First pitch, 7-0-6.
Just off the outside edge, and now it's even 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Out to short, Correa. Zips it to first. One out in the top of the first. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Sliced hard but foul. One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. On the ground to third, Lewis. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The third baseman at the third.
Here's Josh Rojas. On the inside corner for a strike. Up and in, and it's a ball and a strike. Two outs.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
The 1-2. Ground ball to the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Now here is Cal Raleigh. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 1 of the ALDS. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strike.
This one in the air. Lewis moving under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. The Twins coming up, no score. Back now at Greenleaf Field. And today's starter, George Kirby.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
This is Willie Castro.
The designated hitter, Willie Castro.
And he deals. That's in there. Strike one. Kirby, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. And that one is inside ball one. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Gets it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at our lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Edouard Julien stands in here, takes ball one low.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
And it falls. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Royce Lewis. Just missed. And a pitch. Line drive. He makes the grab.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And here comes Carlos Correa. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Throw to first. Julien back easily.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Henderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
So now Turner in on that right side. And there's a ball. Second inning here, no score. Fastball for a strike. Turner, a guy with great bat-to-ball skill. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
And that's down, a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
So up next, Dominic Canzone. A little bit low. Canzone goes 6'1", 190 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2019. And the righty deals. Just missed.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
No,
and another ball. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Two on, one out. Double steal. Caught and missed. Throw to third, and he's out. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And they take care of Haniger for the out. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Max Kepler at the plate.
For the Twins, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Kirby back to work. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
That one to first. Canzone takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd.
Batting 6, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Not close with that one. 1-0. Bounced out to short. Moore. And that quickly 2 away.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs, base is empty. To the right side, Crawford. To first, and the Twins go 1-2-3. Twins retired in short order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. So digging in, J.P. Crawford.
The second baseman, J.P. Crawford.
As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm delivery. That one catches the corner for a strike. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Misses. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball.
Missing inside. 3-2 now.
Full count.
He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Grounded out his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And a good eye there. Next offered in there for a strike. And a count 1-2. Slow roller to third. Lewis whips it across. Rodriguez out of the play. Here's Dylan Moore. First time up, he grounded to third. Strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Top of the third, no score. In the air, right field. Kepler sizes this one up. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman,
The line to kick the pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
That's excellent location of a fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next pitch way upstairs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 and 2 to count.
One away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's Byron Buxton. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Out to short. Moore. On to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And there's a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Brings it in for the third out. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. And now for Seattle, Josh Rojas. Reached on an infield single his first time. The pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Bounced up the middle. Correa over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Raleigh takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. All tied up here in game one. Next offering is in for a strike. That's inside.
2-1.
The 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Larnach gets under it. And there are two down.
The left fielder, number 20.
Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. His first at bat was a strikeout. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. So up next, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman, Edouard Julien.
Kirby back to work. Just
No, that
missed.
That's the ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Swung on, ball 2. That one back there. Forget it. That was blasted to the moon. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis. He's 0 for 1. Strike to the outside corner. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And a big swing and a miss.
I think you're sitting off speed there.
Right through there, got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Now Correa up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is in for a strike. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. The guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad. Moore. Throws to first. That takes care of Correa.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Max Kepler. Grounded out his first time. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. Right side, and it goes just foul. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped up. Rojas has this one sized up. Corrals it. And that'll do it. Twins get one on this homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Turner climbs in on that right side.
The designated hitter.
These fans have to feel good right about now. This series not going to be easy, but they have the lead at home in game 1. That brings the anxiety down a few notches.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. For Joe Ryan, the journey's so interesting when you think of a guy who started his college career at Cal State Northridge and then ultimately transferred to a Division II school, Cal State Stanislaus. And Turner is retired. 1 away. And up next for Seattle, Dominic Panzone worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Bounce to the right. Santana steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. Haniger measures 6 feet 2 inches, 33 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And first offering is fouled off. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Out towards left center. That gets down for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That ball right there landed in what they call a no-man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Crawford in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Tying run is at first, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's outside, and that's ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Pitch misses outside. Ball 3. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That catches the top part of the zone. 3 balls and a strike. In the air, left side. Larnach has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mariners lead 1. They still trail 1-0. And here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. Grounded out his first time up. The right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Righty to the plate.
Nope, ball.
And And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. On to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's Trevor Larnach. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
0-2.
Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Left field. Under it. They got it for out number 2.
The batter, the first baseman, Carlos.
2 outs, bases empty. Next to switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. And that's outside. That one inside. 2-1. And that's in the game. Byron Buxton hitting on deck circle. Two outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Twins 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back to the top of the Seattle order, and now it's Julio Rodriguez. Singy, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That's in there. Strike 1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Next pitch is outside. 1-2 to count. The pitch. Caught it, looking for the K. Stepping in, Dylan Moore.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The M's trailing by a run, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one missed. And that's off the inside edge. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The third baseman, number 4, Josh Rojas.
Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. 1 for 2. Check on the runner. Moore back in on a dive. That one pulled foul. Left-hand hitter waits.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. On the ground. Nice stop. Throws from his knees. Ball sails over his head at first.
Definitely a costly throwing error right there. And because it ended up out of play, the runners move up to second and third. So now they have to contend with the pair of runners in scoring position. So on the mound, you just have to try to minimize the damage.
And now Cal Raleigh. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As 2 runs score on the play.
These are the best kind of automatic doubles for an offense. Everyone scores on the play, and they still have a runner in scoring position. And they pitched to him with the base open at first, maybe regretting that a bit, but there's nothing they can do about it now.
Now a chance for Luke Raley. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Man at second. That's down and in. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brock Stewart warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Oker getting loose as well. The 1-1. High fly ball out into left center field. He's got it. And there are 2 outs. And it'll bring up Justin Turner. Swing and a miss.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
Man on second, 2 down. Out front and foul to the left side. That one misses, and the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is down low. High fly ball down the left field line. And a foul ball. Two. And that's downstairs and outside. Dominic Panzone on deck for the M's. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Fought off foul. Raleigh at second. Turner at first. 2 out of the inning. Out to short, Correa. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 2 and the Twins 1. And now for the Twins, Byron Buxton. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Right-hander back to work. Misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing went around, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. And ball 1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Crawford in plenty of time to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now back, second baseman,
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. That's a strike.
Boy, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Swing and a pop-up. He's under it. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Next to hit, Royce Lewis.
the third baseman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Curveball over for a called strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And there's a ball.
1-2. Two and 2.
In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. And he chases that one. And the inning is over.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brock Stewart.
Brock Stewart.
Now it's the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
The right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. In the dirt, and it's 1-1. Right-handed reliever. Got him splendid. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Crawford, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Right through there for a strike. Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And makes the grab. That's out number 2. Back to the top of the lineup. And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Outside.
That's the ball.
Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Bottom of the 7th. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. Kirby back to work. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's a base hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. What a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. George Kirby out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Mariners, Taylor Saucedo.
60, Taylor Saucedo.
No outs, runner at first. And now Max Kepler. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Breaking ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead near the bottom of the 7th. To short, could be 2. There's 1. On to first, double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Ryan Jeffers. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. The 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Next offering in there for a strike. And now 2-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Trevor Richards.
Trevor Richards.
Dylan Moore digs in now. 1 for 3.
Dylan Moore.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. Richards, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And that one missing low.
1-1.
And a bunt towards third. No hit here in the bunt attempt. They get the out.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield is back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Ball one there.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is downstairs. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Raleigh stands in now, looks at that one inside. Runner on the go. Bounce to the left side. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
One away, runners at first and third. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field none.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Here's Justin Turner. And that is is in for a strike.
0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but let the bat on his shoulder.
Off the mark there. And the count even 1-1. Upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2-2.
And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. Payoff pitch. Hard liner. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. Mariners leave a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Yimi Garcia.
Now pitching for Seattle, number 93, Yimi Garcia.
Well, one-run game, and now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andres Munoz appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Spire, the power lefty, up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one is inside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
There's a strike. At the belt and fires. Inside ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
No outs. Runner at first. Carlos Santana, the next Twin up to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a ground ball to first. Down the line, and it's foul.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Inside, just missed. Margot runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. Swing and a ground ball out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. To the plate, save, and we are tied.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Byron Buxton will hit next. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. First pitch just misses. And he deals. That one's in there. And the count 1-1. It's strike 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
With the go-ahead run at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is outside.
On the scout, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Bert.
Willie Castro in the on-deck circle. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. On the ground, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. This is the American League Division Series on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Manuel Margot. He'll be out in left field. Steven Oker taking over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And here's the first baseman, Dominic Canzone. And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And that's in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Kicks and deals. Up the middle, Julien. Tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Mitch Haniger now at the plate. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. On the corner for a strike. And 1
strike.
Just missed. On the ground to the left. Rolls across the diamond, and they take care of Haniger for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Two outs. And another ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That can be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball. But he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
So a change being made at first base. On to pinch run for Seattle, Sam Haggerty. So the lineup flips over. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Oh, there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Step off, throw to first. Haggerty dives back in safely. There's a line drive to left field. Makes the catch, inning over. One hit, one left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. Now into the ball game on defense. Sam Haggerty, he'll play second.
Number 0.
Andres Munoz takes over on the mound.
Now pitching for the Mariners. Number 75, Andres Munoz.
Edouard Julien getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game.
Well, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Down the third baseman, Royce Lewis. Just missed. One out, base is empty. Next pitch is downstairs.
When we get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
One down, base is empty. Back to right. Two down.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos.
Here's Carlos Correa. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is off the wall. Around first, digging for 2. The relay to second, and in there with a double off the wall.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. And the first offering is not close. Winning run stands at second. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one in the air center field. Brings it in. And that is the inning. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back to Greenlee Field. On to extra innings. And stepping in for the Mariners, Dylan Moore. The pitch. Out to short. Correa. Zips it across. One away in the top half of the 10th. And here is Josh Rojas.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
1-0.
Fall off foul. Way out front for strike 2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Hit in the air, center field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting,
Cal Raleigh, the next to hit. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Check swing, trying to hold up, now an appeal to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Two down, nobody on. Out to short, Correa. Slings it across. Out number 3. Mariners go down quietly there, and this game is still tied at 2-2. On to the bottom of the 10th. And now here is Ryan Jeffers. Munoz back to work. That one in triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here's Manuel Margot. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Right through there for a strike.
If he doesn't hop to his feet and get the throw off in such a fluid motion over there, I kind of doubt he gets the out.
And next for Minnesota, Carlos Santana. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
That's a base hit, and the winning run is aboard.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much
Number
higher.
25.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
2 outs, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. And a good eye there. With the winning run on at first here in extra innings. One now. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. And now 3-1. Willie Castro waits on deck. And the righty deals. And a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Boots it. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Caleb Thielbar. And now for Seattle, Luke Raley.
The left fielder, number 20, Luke Raley.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Yeah, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And now the lefty. Ground ball up the middle. Throw on to Santana. One up, one down.
Played that ball perfectly and got the throw off across his body as well as anybody could have. Any slower, and that was probably a hit.
Now it's Justin Turner. Gets the call. And it's 0-1. The pitch. Slider clips the zone.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're here at the top half of the 11th. Called out on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
So 2 down now, and here is Dominic Panzone. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that is ball 1. Swings through that.
1-1.
Towards first, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. 2 outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kepler brings it in with a nice running grab. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Trent Thornton. Back to the top of the order, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Willie Castro. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Curveball drops in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Right-hander kick steals. In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Way high there. Going to count 1 and 2. On a line. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So digging in, Edouard Julien. Runner takes off. Ball misses.
No, that's out.
Throw to third. Save.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
And another ball. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Base hit, that'll do it. In comes the winning run, and the Twins walk it off to win game 1.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
(3-2) the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 3 runs on 9 hits. With 1 error, they left 5 runners on base. For the Mariners, 2 runs, 7 hits. No errors, they left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 48 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.